Yo, good morning, guys. How you doing? I'm just scrolling through social media, checking memes. That's that one. That's fucking awesome.
Four, three, two, one, zero.
Nah, that's crazy. Yeah, hook on music. Good morning, broski. I can't even walk away from the camera for a second without this. Hello, hello, camera. I gotta get it. I gotta get a better camera. I've been saying this since day one. We've had this camera for almost a year. I think that'll be my next like little gift to myself is probably just upgrading this camera. I did it from the PlayStation for so long, and the PlayStation camera was actually pretty good. That's why I didn't mind doing it from the PlayStation camera. But that service ended, so now I do it from the laptop. And yeah, I just got a shitty camera. I literally told the guy at Best Buy, give me the cheapest camera you got, bro. Um, I'm coming, guys. promise. Editing a photo I took last night. Well, editing a set of photos I took last night. How are we doing this morning though? You know what? I'm thinking before I start painting, I want to put ears, hair. I was gonna do a hat. I don't know. I want a hat so bad, but apparently he's naked. And would a naked man wear a hat and nothing else? So my first thought was to do like a hat with dreads underneath it, and then I was like, I can just do a hat. Now I'm thinking I should probably just do hair. Try to fashion some kind of hair. Shit, I'm telling you. I don't know. Should this be on the tablet? No. Let's see. It'll be on here with the edit stuff. I guess it is. Is it? Is those? Are those the edits? That's what I was playing on my phone with just now, trying to edit this photo. Oh boy. I moved the fan just now and put it in the closet since we're not going to be using it anymore. I found like all these water bottles back there. Like, why? These actually have a little bit of water in it. Whoa. Hey, good morning, Wendy. How's it going? Oh man, I just always feel like I'm about to fucking slice myself. All the time. This is actually pretty good for like a cut surface. How we doing this morning? Now, hmm. So I guess, all right. So for this project that I'm doing now, I didn't ask to be a part of this shit. Somebody was like, "Yo, you want to do this with us? And we'll pay you." I'm like, "If you gonna pay me, hell yeah, I want to do this." I get paid, yeah, let's do it. But so that is all I know is that we're doing this for an exhibit at our local museum. That's all I know, and I know who's hosting it. But like any of the other artists or whatever they're doing, I have no idea who else is involved in this shit, how many people are involved, where in the museum this is going to be on display. I haven't even seen any advertisements from the museum about this exhibit, so I don't even know how it's going to be promoted. But so I just got email saying, "Hey, do you want to do this?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And it was like, "All right, the deadline is by the 25th of this month." And I'm like, "Okay, I guess I can do that." And what's today? Today's the 16th. You know what I'm saying? Got 9 fucking days. But then the second email came saying that the due date for the art has been extended until December 1st. So our drop off date is now December 1st and not uh, November the 25th. So somebody must have asked for more time. whatever whatever somebody's doing is like, I ain't gonna be done by then. I need more time. Yeah. Somebody's like, my project's not it's not gonna be done by then. So I'm like, okay, I guess there's gonna be some good stuff in this show. And I wonder, like, also, because it says sculpting with cardboard. I mean, I wonder who else has a discipline in sculpting. Are all the artists from other backgrounds and they're just trying to get us to do some shit like this? Because the lady who invited me knows for a fact, she knows for a fact I'm a painter. She knows I don't do fucking sculpting. So I'm wondering, am I the only outlier? And it's like, oh, Travis can probably do this. But how do you know that I could do this? And once again, like, who else did you ask to do this? Or also thinking, did you ask a lot of people and everybody's like, I'm not doing that? And then she's like, well, I might as well start asking the painters and the musicians, hey, you want to build something out of cardboard? It don't matter to me either way. I'm going to be a part of a museum exhibit. I don't give a damn if it's cardboard. That's why I'm gonna do a little painting too. Gonna leave my paintings out this shit. No sir, no ma'am. Cardboard, okay. I'm gonna paint on that bitch. I got a lot of text messages just now. Damn it. Now I started sharing this with my art buddy. Oh, I just bring him over here. Yo, D1, my God. What up, bro? It's been a spell, nigga. It's been a whole month of Sundays since I done seen from you, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't expect a hard-working man to goddamn be lollygagging on YouTube all the time. So I get it, bro. Hope everything good with you, man. don't, don't shit be changing with me, broski. Still trying to do the same thing. Yeah, I remember you told me that. Yeah, man, fucking sucks, dude. I know it, bro. I know it. Shit crazy out here, son. But, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn. We still here for another day, so gotta make do what it do. See, I can't even imagine what it's like losing a parent who's been a parent. You know what I'm saying? Me and my mom had a relationship like later, like in my adulthood. So when she passed, it was a weird feeling. I was sad, but like I didn't really know my mom. Not a deep understanding of who she was as a person, her likes and dislikes. Like I really didn't know her. So it was a weird kind of grieving. And my father passed when I was like 4 or 5, and really didn't even know him before that point. And so people who have had their parents their entire life and then lose their parents, in their adulthood years, I can't imagine what that feels like, dude. I don't know. Yeah, I can imagine that it just make you sit down and just go and do shit for a while. Like my coworker, she's 65, 66, and her mom is still alive. Her mom is like 92. She's had her mom her entire life. Her entire life, her mom has been there. Her dad passed a little while ago. I think she said like 7 years ago. But she had both of her parents like most of her life. I was like, I don't even know how it feels to lose a parent like that who's been there for you your entire fucking life until your 60s. Like, I don't know. It's rough, bro. I can't even imagine, man. I can't even imagine, dude. I got to show. I'm building this thing right here for an exhibit next month, and then I don't have anything else lined up until May. But I want to try to get some more stuff for next year, definitely, because I've been doing this one series about the whisper. I want to show this as much as I can next year.
Trap House Entertainment. I was running them streets, I was tugging that heat while I'm ducking police, always burning them trees. I was grinding so hard, cause my hustle runs deep, and I still made it out, cause my grandmother prayed, and she prayed, and she prayed, and she prayed for me. She prayed, and she prayed, and she prayed for me. My life has a purpose, I know this for certain. Don't care how you worship, don't judge any person. My passion stay burning, I'm still on my journey. Keep moving my feet, cause my grandmother prayed, and she prayed, and she prayed, and she prayed for me. She prayed, and she prayed, and she prayed for me. Ask God to save my soul, and please keep me whole. She asked God to save my soul, and please keep me whole. She prayed, and she prayed, and she prayed for me. She prayed, and she prayed, and she prayed for me. Hustle, baby. Trap House Entertainment. You only get one ride. Better make it worthwhile. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I ain't do that.
Trap House Entertainment. Yeah. Nobody makes it out alive, cause the reaper comes for all of us. We all gonna see the other side as the ash and dust. Yeah, boys and mamas, but we cannot live in fear. You can try to run from hell, or you can build your heaven here. Yeah. Hug your sons and kiss your daughters. Reaper, always round the corner, and he plotting on your life. Kinda sorta out of order, ain't no fear in my eyes, just the weight of the morning, and you never get a warning. They say death comes in threes. 2 homies died in a wreck, took my auntie in a sleep, and they try to solve the problem like it's some kind of disease. But being self-aware is understanding you will leave. Nobody makes it out alive, cause the reaper come for all of us. We all gon' see the other side, that's the ash, and that's the dust. That walks among us, but we cannot live in fear. You can try to run from hell, or you can build your heaven here. 100 years after your death, everyone will forget that you ever even lived, that you ever took a breath. You only get one chance, choose to be your true self. Life is truly beautiful, and health is the true wealth. Do do what makes you happy. Paint a picture, sing an opera. You can hear it in your soul. You can feel it in your chakras. Listen to the universe, whisper, speaking true gospel. You are a light being, and your energy's colossal. Nobody makes it out alive, cause the reaper comes for all of us. We all gon' see the other side, that's the ash and dust to dust. That walks among us, but we cannot live in fear. You can try to run from hell, you can build your heaven here. Yeah, time don't wait, so I move with intention. I give my life meaning, so I move with ambition. And I give my life purpose, so I choose my own mission. I can be an atheist or accept a benediction. Either way, it's my decision, my own personal conviction. Understand it for yourself, but choose a man-made religion. Not the pressure and the power, every second is a blessing. But the reaper always near, so I gotta keep stepping. Nobody makes it out alive, cause the reaper comes for all of us. The reaper comes for all of us. Yeah, we all gon' see the other side, ash to ash and dust to dust, dust to dust. There walls among us, but we cannot live in fear. You can try to run from hell, or you can build your heaven here. Yeah. Nobody makes it out alive, cause the reaper comes for all of us. We all gon' see the other side, ash to ash, dust to dust. There walls among us, but we cannot live in fear. You can try to run from hell, or you can build your heaven here.
Trap House Entertainment.
Wish that I can rewind, turn back time, make God give you back your life, a second chance to get it right. We reconcile instead of fight, cause I'm the child and you're the mother. But we barely know each other, so we suffer. Styling off of childhood traumas, crying puddles. I'm surprised that I survived and I thrived. My inner wounds got cauterized, ignoring pain, got normalized. I always wish that I had a guide. VHS, violent home situation, capitulation, no dinner waiting, not a blurred image, it's pixelation. Cause you let me here, and I'm feeling crazy. Better think about your life, cause you can't press rewind. You won't always get it right, just do your best and be kind. Better think about your life, cause you can't press rewind. You won't always get it right, just do your best and be kind. Wish that I can rewind, turn back time, to see your face every night. To walk to school and riding bike, tying shoes and flying kites, cause I'm the father and you're the son, but I never played. My role is one, a real dad. I owe you one, childhood trauma. You overcome, you're a prince and you're a king. You're a beautiful human being. We gon' win by any means, cause you're that's great things. You ain't get no time back, just utilize what we have. It's you and I, we laugh, gotta live it to the fullest. We can't even leave half, because once you reach the end, you know ain't no turning back. Better think about your life, cause you can't press rewind. You don't always get it right, just do your best and be kind. Better think about your life, cause you can't press rewind. You don't always get it right, just do your best and be kind. Better think about your life, cause you can't press rewind. You don't always get it right, just do your best and be kind. Better think about your life, The world is getting crazier by the minute. Don't believe everything you think. Trap House Entertainment. Growth and development, yeah, it's time to flip mode, implement intelligence, because we got some big goals. Always starts in the dark, but the seed still grows, so we gon' kick it harder than a pair of steel toes. Growth and intelligence because we got some big goals. Always starts in the dark, but the seed still grows. So we gon' kick it harder than a pair of steel toes. Record labels, TV stations, how to be irrelevant. Tell a friend, television, mainstream embezzlement. Cause someday, Gen Alpha will be the new delegate. So now my only goal is some growth and development. Building up my NLP, breaking down the elements. I'm a god body and my melanin is the evidence. They can try but can't sever the fellowship. All I hear is jealousy, fabrication, make-believe. Labels and some fairy tales, and they tell them blatantly. You should stay away from me if you moving too hastily. I ain't slow to pull the trigger, I just do it patiently. And plus I do it gracefully. Every time I wield a pen, you know that they will pretend just to try and make amends. I don't think they fully comprehend the consequence. I'ma hit and miss a home run cause I'm swinging for the fence. Sometimes it's better to talk.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. God damn. I didn't mean to skip the song.
The world is getting crazier by the minute. Don't believe everything you think. Trap House Entertainment. Growth and development, yeah, it's time to flip mode, implement intelligence, because we got some big goals. Always starts in the dark, but the seed still grows, so we gon' kick it harder than a pair of steel toes. Growth and development, yeah, it's time to flip mode, implement intelligence, because we got some big goals. Always starts in the dark, but the seed still grows, so we gon' kick it harder than a pair of steel toes. Record labels, TV stations, how to be irrelevant, tell a friend, television, mainstream embezzlement, cause someday, Gen Alpha will be the new delegate, so now my only goal is some growth and development, building up my NLP, breaking down the elements. I'm a god body and my melanin is the evidence. They can try but can't sever the fellowship. All I hear is jealousy, fabrication, make-believe. Labels and some fairy tales, and they tell them blatantly. You should stay away from me if you moving too hastily. I ain't slow to pull the trigger, I just do it patiently. And plus I do it gracefully. Every time I wield a pen, you know that they will pretend just to try and make amends. I don't think they fully comprehend the consequence. I'ma hit and miss a home run cause I'm swinging for the fence. Sometimes it's better to talk to them. Offer a little guidance. The miseducation of the Negroes back in full effect. Let's help wake these people up. No one's gonna hold your hand. It's time to grow from boys and men. Now it's time to focus in. Hope you got an open plan. Show the plans. Smack them with an open hand. Gotta let them know we ain't playing. Super Saiyan, supersede your superstition. Segregate the stupid snitches. Sliding on slippery slopes. Surely get you stitches in silent service. In your circle, gotta watch your jurisdiction. Then they tell the truth is fiction. I don't need a pseudoscience. All I need is your compliance. As I build a new alliance. Most of you are new to violence. Use the island, you surrounded. Shark infest the waters. Either swimming or you drowning. Life ain't never sweet. Ain't nobody tossing lifesavers. You ain't promised light labor and nice neighbors. Fighting the dark side is Darth Vader with some lightsabers. But all prayer and no action will not save us, not save us, not save us, not save us, not save us. Growth and development. Yeah, it's time to flip mode, implement intelligence, because we got some big goals. Always starts in the dark, but the seed still grows. So we gon' kick it harder than a pair of steel toes. Growth and development. Yeah, it's time to flip mode, implement intelligence, because we got some big goals. Always starts in the dark, but the seed still grows. So we gon' kick it harder than a pair of steel toes. Trap House Entertainment. I can see the rules have changed. If you choose to engage with something truthful, use a lane. If you choose to propagate the bullshit, then you probably super famous. Situation super dangerous. Chris been wild with depression, battling steroid aggression. Poor communication, then it's hard to get the message. When it is received, it's even harder to accept it. So most of them rejected like it's all copacetic. Now they acting overzealous and they all selling. They sold to the highest bidder just to buy some liquor. We came up off them hard knocks. Now these suckers sweet as Skittles, break them down like peanut brittle. We was slinging hard rock. This ain't Malcolm in the middle, man. It sizzle like some bacon on the griddle. Things have changed. The game just same. It's hard to feel my age. Nothing don't feel same. Everything feels strange. Things have changed. The game just same. It's hard to feel my age. Nothing don't feel same. Everything feels strange. No more payphone, VCRs on the page, MP3s and DVD players. Dime bags from the corner, gangsters kept you covered like a blanket, reminiscing. Got me thinking nostalgia, got me feeling ancient. Nothing hit the same, everything feels different. Music numb like a cane, so it seems hard to listen. Even though this is AI, still real when I kick it. Now they all live online, trying to maintain an image, reaching for the outer limits, about to crash this glass ceiling, dodging bad dealings with some sad villains, mad children, babies, kids. That's some sad living, fast cars, fast women, fast money, fast killing. What's trending? TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, and every time I think about it, it's hard to believe that. Things have changed. They ain't the same. I'm trying to feel my days, nothing don't feel same. Everything feels strange. Change. Things have changed. They ain't the same. I'm starting to feel my days, nothing don't feel safe. Everything feels strange. I give you more than nothing less. I show up and do my best, and then I do it till I swear. Got no problem moving checks, I'm not what you would expect. What's my credit break? Never in your debt. Let me get that straight. Never said I've been the same. I'm just trying to eat, pass me again a play. Yeah, I want the best and nothing less. You can tell by how I dress, you can tell by how I smoke, you can tell by how I eat, you can tell by my feet when I'm sliding in the streets. You be sliding in the DMs, she be sliding in my sheets. You be hating, she attracted to my fragrance. We vacation in the gamers, and she say that I'm the greatest. No complaining, no explaining. Let the secret stay in Vegas from the penthouse view. I can see the truth. Had a spark of fuse, had them all confused. Catch me at the bar, sipping frozen juice, chilling in Morocco, eating lamb chops and couscous. Got my stash from who's who, blowing on that blues clues, scrolling on the iPad, looking at some new news. I give you all I nothing less. I show up and do my best, and then I do it till I swear. Got no problem moving checks, I'm not what you would expect. What's my credit break? Never ain't get that. Let me get that straight. Never said I've been the same. I'm just trying to eat, pass me a dinner. I bought a house, paid cash, bought a whip, paid cash. Told you I ain't never fell off. I just fell back. I excel at everything that you fell at. Obviously, I'm the shit. I know you can smell that. Speeding like a Hellcat, drinking at the flame crab. Start a tab when I go shopping. No need to check the tags, throw it in the bag like a smash and grab. My chick on natural, your bitch had to buy ass. Never been materialistic. I just like to dress spiffy, but my critics get offended when they see us show no pity, but they never show support. And they always acting iffy. Wasn't chilling in the basement with me watching Rap City. Used to rock the academics, now I wear the finest linen. Eggs Benedict for brunch dining with the finest women. You can't deny my clientele or my current dividends. I want nothing less than the best, so I give it. I give you more than nothing. I show up and do my best, and then I do it till I swear. Got no problem moving checks, I'm not what you would expect. Plus my credit break, never ain't that. Let me get that straight. Never said I'd be the same. I'm just trying to eat, pass me a dinner plate. I give you one last. I show up, do my best, and then I do it till I swear. Got no problem moving checks, I'm not what you would expect. Plus my credit break, never ain't your debt. Let me get that straight. Never said I've been the same. I'm just trying to eat, pass me a dinner
Homies, what do you think about what do you think about the video glasses like the Meta Ray-Bans or whatever. So you can just go live from your first person point of view. I think this project right here would go way better if I had like some video glasses. I keep thinking about getting a pair. They're getting cheaper. They were like $500 when they first came out. Now they're like $300. I want them to hit that $200 mark. And then that's like a regular pair of glasses now. Even my glasses cost like, I think I paid like $180 for these. And these were like some of the cheaper ones I can find. Now everybody's saying you can just order your glasses online. My sister said I got 5 pair of glasses for 100 and something dollars. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, just put your prescription in there and you can pick out your frames. I'm like, well, that shit don't fit though. That's my main excuse not to shop online as much as some other people. I'm like, yo, I don't want to get that shit and it don't fit exactly how I want that shit to. Now I'm pissed. And then we can send it back. Now I gotta wait to send that shit back and then wait for the proper size and I don't know. I just rather know immediately if this is my size or not. Because every medium isn't a medium. Every fucking size 9.5 isn't a 9.5. I think I'm gonna have to do this part anyway. You got some nostrils. It's a little crooked, but it'll be alright. You ain't gotta be straight. You just gotta look straight. It ain't gotta be straight. Just gotta look straight. Try not to. I might have to do this too. Oh, damn it. Will I? I guess. I don't know. I feel like if I attempt to glue it and don't get it right, it'll flatten it out. I'll leave it like that for now. Okay, buddy. Now right there. All right. Man, I'm getting hungry now. What time is it? It's almost 8 o'clock. Now I'm thinking, should I like build, like cut eyes out of cardboard to give everything like a more three-dimensional? 'Cause he got ears and a nose. Should I make his lips and eyes like poke out too? Hmm. Let me think about that. Let me think about that. I'm hungry, guys. I'm gonna go fix. Ow, my back, my neck, and my back. We can sell out of court right now for $10,000. All right, give me $10 in a beer, man. My neck, my back, my neck, and my back. breakfast, breakfast. I need breakfast, breakfast, breakfast. I need breakfast. All right, guys. Let me go. Hold on, I'm gonna start this.
Your POD business stuck with no sales? Create designs like six-figure sellers with Kittle.
The Epstein files are out. They're created by Obama. I'm not going to say who it was, but it was Mossad. And I'm going to prove it formally tonight. Some of the Epstein files are real, just not the ones that I'm in. Don't do drugs. No, it's too late. I'm in Portland. They're everywhere. So thank you all for coming back. You thought that was really funny. So letting you know I'm killing in the front row. We're also shooting a mini special in pieces. That would be a good show name for this. Parts. I majored in applied mathematics. That's why I'm doing comedy at an auto shop right now. Somebody asked me, Sammy, what was the hardest kind of math that you studied in college? And the answer is something called complex analysis. Its name says it all. And if you're not familiar with complex numbers, it's complicated. The truth is, we all learn complex numbers in high school. You just might not remember them, again, because of the trauma. But you remember roughly in elementary school around the time when you learned how to take square roots. At some point, you came into math class, and your elementary school teacher was like, okay, kids, today we're going to learn how to take square roots. All you do is you put this number under a little house, and out comes another number that's unhoused. And you're like, that's kind of up. I know, Portland is a little weird about unhoused jokes. Like, I'm from San Francisco, relax. I have a friend who doesn't even like being called unhoused. He's like, I'm anti-establishment. So you put the number under a little square root, and out comes another number. And it's just like super fun. It's like the square root of 4 is 2, yay! The square root of 9 is 3, woo! The square root of other bigger numbers are other bigger numbers. You know? And you're like, this is fun. I can do this my whole life. You know, that's what I thought at least. And then the teacher's like, well, have fun with it. Just whatever you do, don't take the square root of a negative number. You're like, I wasn't going to. Why did you say that? Well, just don't do it. You can't do it. You can't take the square root of a negative number, so don't do it. I'm like, oh, I didn't want to until now. I really want to do it. Why can't you take the square root of a negative number? Because you can't. Because you put a negative number under and nothing comes out. Because you can't do it. So don't even try. I'm like, wow, who gave me this teaching job? But you just accept it. You just have to accept it. You just can't take the square root of a negative number. But you know, it's a weird moment, but you bury the trauma. You don't really ask questions, right? That's what school teaches you, not to ask questions. So you're just like, oh, it's like, all right, you can't take the square root of a negative number. You put the trauma under your square root. You just shove it down. And then you go on with your life, you keep bearing more and more trauma. And now you're in high school a couple years later, and you have acne now. Your hormones are raging. You really have a great life, relatively, but you're not aware of it, so you hate yourself and everyone around you. Portland, you can relate to that. So now you're in high school, and your high school math teacher walks in one day and says, all right, kids, today we're going to take the square root of -1. You're like, the f*** you are. You're like, my teacher on drugs? You can't do that. Everybody knows you can't take the square root of a negative number. Your teacher's like, why would you think that? Because my elementary school teacher said so. And I believe everything my elementary school teacher says. And your high school teacher laughs. You were lied to. You've been lied to this whole time. Because you can take the square root of a negative number. And we're going to do it today. Like, don't do it. The world's going to explode. No, I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to take the square root of -1. You're like, oh my God, this is so scary. What is it? What is the square root of -1? Is it 1? It's like, no. Like, is it 100? No. What is it? She's like, it is I. Like, all right, the teacher's for sure on drugs. This teacher's on ketamine. I need to call the principal right now. Who is it? It is I. It is you? No, it is I. Like I above, like a capital I, no, lowercase I. What the is going on? And there's a definitive day. I don't know if you remember it or not, because maybe you blocked the trauma, but it's the day that you learned that you can, despite what you were told previously in life, take the square root of negative numbers. And when you take the square root of -1, you don't even get a number, you just get a letter. Which makes no sense. And it is a lowercase I, which we don't even do in language. And that's the day your whole life changes. That's the day you realize your whole life was a lie. You're built on lies, on assumptions that you could never take the square root of a negative number. But apparently you can, and it's I. And my life changed. I was looking at myself in the mirror like, who am I? Who am I? And it's like, what is this mysterious I, and why am I feeling this type of way? What does I even stand for? Israel. I'm kidding, obviously, but some would say it's imaginary too. It's a long way to get to that punchline, but I took you on that journey. But really, the day I learned about imaginary numbers was just like the day I learned about Israel. Nothing was going to be the same. But it is weird. Suddenly, you can take imaginary numbers by finding the square root of a negative number. And apparently, these are also numbers you can work with, imaginary numbers. They're basically multiples of I. So you have I, or 2I, or 3I, or 4I's. That was my nickname. I was like, this is so f***ed up. This whole time, you told me you can't take the square root of a negative number. And you also told me that my imaginary friends weren't real. But it turns out they were just the square root of my negative friends.
I'm Sora 2, the new AI in town.
We're not afraid. Our list got them all.
Sora 2.
And as if that's not enough trauma, apparently you can combine imaginary numbers and real numbers. You add them together and you get something called complex numbers. So 2 plus 3i is a complex number. 4 plus 5i, these are complex numbers. The whole time you're like, why the f are we doing this? And then you don't find out till way later. If you study like 20 math courses in college, you don't find out till way later. The reason we do that is because you can solve crazy problems that you weren't able to solve by just using real numbers. So for instance, polynomials, okay? You guys are poly, right? Nice, you guys? Yeah, there are nomials that are poly. They have a lot of love to give. A polynomial, for most of you, is one of those expressions that has exponents of x in it. So like 3x squared plus 2x plus 3 equals 0. And then you solve for x. That's basically a polynomial equation. And sometimes you can't always solve for x. But once you introduce complex numbers, apparently you can solve them every time. And yeah, you should know this, especially if you're poly. And yeah, so, and I personally like exponents because they speak truth to power. But what I'm saying is you can do a lot. You can do a lot with complex numbers. I know you guys haven't been traumatized enough to appreciate it, but I appreciate it. Lowercase I appreciate it. And one day, all you 500 plus I will appreciate it. And so I studied complex numbers for 5 years, and that's why I'm doing stand-up comedy now, because where the f do you go from there? I read this recently. Did you know the biggest indicator of how much money you make in your career is how many math classes you took in college? Yeah, some of you guys are a lot of humanities majors in here. I can feel the vibe. The more math classes you took in college, the more money you make in your career based on statistics, which is another course. I took 23 math classes in college. Yeah, 5 of which were statistics courses, in which I learned about something called outliers. Yeah. And if you don't get that code, don't worry, it just means you're normal. Yeah, I know. This is some people are having a lot of fun right now. Some people are like, I pray to God. Like some of you guys believe in God now. You're like, I pray to God. This is over soon. Almost. We're almost done with the educational part of the show. Another stat. There was a stat that came out last week that said that 1 out of 10 Americans is now a millionaire. Yeah, that's crazy. Literally 10% of America is millionaires now. They say it's because of the way that people are able to invest nowadays, because of the way that a lot of people are entrepreneurs. I would argue inflation probably plays a role too. Why is as many millionaires in the 80s? But yeah, so, you know, we've been talking about the 1% this whole time, but look out for the 10%. They're here. And I will be part of the 10% when my parents die. And just letting you know, I won't be able to be trusted then, okay? But I've always been slowly increasing my net worth. I've been doing it with this little life hack that a lot of people don't know because they didn't take accounting classes. But when I had the privilege of taking an accounting class in college. Anybody here take an accounting class? Okay. Oh, equal number of people on both sides. You got the debits on the left, credits on the right. That's an accounting joke, don't worry. But in accounting, you learn about this thing called the accounting equation, very creative name. And the accounting equation states that assets equals liabilities plus equity. So the assets, the total assets of a person or a company is equal to the sum of all the liabilities they have, the debt they have, plus the equity they have, the stock. So that's a little life hack if you want to increase your net worth. Just rack up a ton of debt and sell stock in yourself. So that's what I've been doing the last 10 years. I borrow $200 from my dad every week, and I reinvest it into my LLC, Sammy Corp. It's an S Corp. And, oh, you guys got that joke. That's cool. And my net worth has been going steadily up. Just borrowing the out of my parents.
It's time to talk about this juicy lube strip. No, seriously. Guys, I'm trying to tell you, Dollar Shave Club just dropped their best.
I don't even like how that.
You know,
This nigga said a juicy lube strip. I'm already done with you, bro.
Up with the news, it's very difficult because the news cycle moves so fast. Like this year, we're at like the highest frequency, but like not in a good way. Things that weren't even supposed to be main events were main events. Like the Super Bowl halftime. That was something like we were talking about for a long time, both because of the performance and also because of the protester. Like that was an event within an event. It was like layered. It was wild. And like it's crazy that this year we saw a famous person in the public eye point directly at another famous person and be like, he likes them young. And it was crazy when Elon did that to Trump. It was crazy. It was so crazy. He straight draped him. And I'm no Elon fan, but you gotta admit, I mean, he's the only one who's actually trying to do the private detective work at this point. He's like our Special K detective, Special K unit. Snorting ketamine like, oh, we're gonna hold that team off! And we're at the point now where you've seen enough pictures of Trump with Epstein to know he's in that. Like, there's enough pictures that aren't AI to be like, yeah, he's in that shit. And you know, we've seen Trump lie before, but like the way he's lying right now is like desperate. It's like super desperate. Like his stories aren't even lining up in a way even worse than imaginable. Like 3 weeks ago, when everybody was like, you're in the Epstein files, aren't you? He's like, the Epstein files are a hoax. They were created by Obama. Like, yeah, that was Obama's whole purpose. Came straight from Kenya to make the Epstein files. It's like, why would Obama even want to push the Epstein files? Like, all his friends were on there, you know what I mean? At least one of them, hashtag Bill Clinton. It's a very small circle in Washington, or small oval, I should say. But yeah, so that was Trump's whole thing. He's like, it's a hoax, the Democrats made it up, it's a hoax. And then everybody's like, no. And then so a week later, he's like, all right, fine. Some of the Epstein files are real. just not the ones that I'm in. That was his official statement. He literally walked back and said, okay, fine. Some parts of the Epstein files are real and some parts are imaginary. Combine them together, that's the Epstein files. Like, no, that's complex numbers. Bro is literally trying to use complex analysis to f up our minds. He's like 3 + 4i for me, that's me, the I. And it's also Israel in this case too. Because it's also covering for Israel. And that's why I just like complex numbers. When you look into this other dimension of what's actually in the Epstein files, it actually explains a lot of shit. Because we know for a fact that Epstein was gathering intel. Like he had cameras in all of his homes. Like that's not something just a regular perv does. You know what I mean? Like, and he was a creep for sure. I'm not saying he was a creep, but he also worked for intelligence. And I'm not going to say who it was, but it was Mossad. It was Israeli intelligence, Mossad. But I can't say it too much. I don't want to get into legal trouble. So let's just say he was a creepy guy who enjoyed massages. He was not good to women. He was a misogynist. Don't hate me for delivering the Mossad, okay? We know this guy worked for Intel. The question is who? And all signs point to Mossad. But when you make these allegations, people tell you you're a conspiracy theorist. You know, but it makes too much sense. And the problem with conspiracy theories, and I love conspiracy theorists, like bless their heart. Okay, someone has to do the Lord's work. But conspiracy theorists are not great at presenting information in a way that logical, rational minds can process. And that's why too often conspiracy theories get kind of lost in the dust. So I'm going to help clarify this tonight at this automotive shop here in Portland, Oregon. And that is that I'm going to prove that Jeffrey Epstein was working for Mossad. He was working for Israel. I'm not claiming that he was Israeli, because he was not Israeli. He grew up in Brooklyn, and he was a creep. I'm not saying he was not a creep. He was always creepy. He was always known to be very touchy-feely, but also he went to an Italian high school. So I mean, it's not an excuse. I'm just saying, I can say that I'm part Italian. Mamma mia. He was a very touchy-feely guy. And Epstein, he never graduated high school, and he went to college early, and he studied advanced math. We don't claim him. We're not proud of this at all. But he studied advanced math, which makes us even creepier for some reason. Because he's like, oh, I didn't know their age. Like, you can subtract, motherfucker. Like, we know, you know math. But he studied physiological math. That's like the creepiest math out there. Physiological math is the math of the human body. Ugh. Yeah, you see somebody wanting to study physiological math, like flag that person. That person is a threat. And then he never even graduated. He went on after that to become a physics teacher, which is another red flag. Because when I heard that, I thought about it. I remember in my high school, there was 2 physics teachers who were both sex offenders. That's enough for me to make a conspiracy theory now. If I have 3 data points, that's enough. That's enough for a correlation, for sure. Yeah. Physics teachers, they get physical, okay? I'm not saying all physics teachers are creeps. I'm not saying that they all force themselves on people. I'm just saying they mass times acceleration themselves on the people. This theory's good. It'll gain momentum pretty soon. It's important. Once you understand the weight, once you understand the gravity of this theory, you'll take it seriously. So we know Epstein was a creep, and we know he was American. That's where the creeps were made, okay? So I'm not claiming that he was Israeli, but I am going to claim he was an Israeli asset, meaning he was working for Israel. He was collecting intel for Israel, and I'm going to prove it formally tonight. So, thank you, one person. Because this has not been done by any conspiracy theorist or any stoner out there, okay? I had to really put this together in a logical, grounded argument. Here's why we know that Epstein was an Israeli asset. Okay, so Epstein, he got rich all of a sudden after his teaching job, believe it or not. He left being a physics teacher because it doesn't pay apparently. And he became a consultant, which is not a real job. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry if that offends any consultants in here, but if you have a problem with it, let's talk after the show. You can bill me after. Great business model you have. And he became a consultant, and this is when he started to be introduced to very high-profile people. He met people in the Pentagon, and he started working overseas. One person he notably worked with was Jamal Khashoggi. No, sorry, not Adnan Khashoggi. Jamal Khashoggi is the other guy who got killed, who was Adnan's actually nephew. I talked about this in my last special. Look it up, it's funny. It's not funny, it's actually scary. So Epstein worked with this guy named Adnan Khashoggi, who was a figure in Saudi Arabia, and they worked together to finance a military operation, which was called the Iran-Contra affair. This was a really big deal in the 80s. The Iran-Contra affair was where Israel was funneling weapons into Iran to stir up a regime change, which is not relevant to now at all. History does not repeat itself. Nothing to see here. But even back in the 80s, they were trying, like, yep, still at it. And Epstein was the one who helped finance that affair. And so he had to work directly with Israeli intelligence. So clearly he was introduced to Mossad. He worked with Mossad. He financed an Israeli intelligence operation. And suddenly he got very rich after that. His net worth went up, okay? And after that, he got even richer when he met a man named Leslie Wexner, who was the CEO of Victoria's Secret, which a perv would want to work with. And Leslie Wexner was a known Zionist. He had a lot of stock with Israel and Israel's economy. And when Epstein started to work with him, he suddenly got a lot richer. Then Epstein was introduced to Ghislaine Maxwell, which I don't know if you've heard of this lovely woman. She was Epstein's accomplice in the whole sex trafficking scandal. It's been proven, it's been documented, and you know, they say Epstein's dead, obviously, and they say Ghislaine's in jail. I don't even think Ghislaine's in jail, to be honest. I actually bumped into her at the store last week. Yeah, she was like, "Pardon me." I was like, "No, thank you." And so right around the time that Epstein is gaining momentum and gaining money from these investments, he meets Ghislaine Maxwell, who is the daughter of Robert Maxwell, who was a known Mossad asset and had also a lot of stock in Israel. In fact, he was buried in Israel. That's how much he loved it. And so Robert Maxwell, you know, he died of natural causes. He mysteriously fell off his yacht one day. And suddenly Epstein got very rich shortly after. So again, nothing to see here. But yes, those were basically the three moments where Epstein suddenly got a lot of money, and then he used that money to basically fund this whole, buy a lot of cameras. Cameras are very expensive. So we know that the money he used for this operation, this intel operation, was leveraged by Israel. At the same time, he became acquainted with a lot of very powerful people, and very powerful people who were associated with Israel in some way. For instance, the former Prime Minister of Israel, Ehud Barak. Not Ehud Barack Obama, that's a different Kenyan. But Ehud Barak, who is the former Prime Minister of Israel, who became buds with Epstein and was actually seen many times on camera approaching Epstein's apartment and walking in, and he would always wear a mask, like one of the surgical masks, and this was pre-COVID, so just shows this was trying to hide. Isn't that crazy? This guy got caught on camera going into Epstein's house only to be recorded on more cameras. This guy had no idea what was going on. So Epstein worked with him, former Prime Minister of Israel. Also, Bill Clinton. A lot of pictures of Clinton with Epstein. It's not a good look. And Clinton, obviously, very tied to Israel. He was brokering all those deals in the 90s. Alan Dershowitz, who's Israel's lawyer, who's also Epstein's lawyer, and then a bunch of other prominent people who, I mean, let's face it, like most of them are Zionists anyways. And he was associated with all these people who were directly tied to Israel. However, all of these people who he was associated with, as soon as they started hanging out with Epstein and doing all these God knows what behind closed doors, Israel started to distance themselves from these people. So you can look it up. Like Israel started to distance itself from Ehud Barak, from Bill Clinton, and from anybody that Epstein was associated with. I wonder what they do. Because these people pose a reputational risk for Israel, which says a lot. If you're threatening Israel's reputation, you've really f***ed up. These were all Epstein's friends. They were all reputational risks for Israel. And so that's why I can make this formal proof, because Epstein got all of his money from having stock in Israel. And he knew all these people who were liabilities to Israel. And liabilities plus equity equals assets. Epstein was an Israeli asset. I know. There's a lot of information I'm accounting for. Until next time, be safe and keep finding joy wherever you can. Thank you.
Oh my God, bro.
What
I wanna
happens
try
when you
this, but
have
I don't know if
everything
this is gonna
at your
look right if I slow it down.
Waves Creative Access gives you the full suite. Every plugin, every effect, free for 7 days. And we won't just be handing you the tools. You'll be getting tips, tricks, and walkthroughs from the producers who are shaping today's sound.
I'm looking at it, but like I say, if I fucking shit, dude. I'm trying to do origami over this motherfucker now. Okay, well, you know, hey, if, I mean, that doesn't look terrible. Now, if I can just do, so I'm trying to make lips now since I made the nose like that. And since we got more time, somebody requested some more time, so fuck it. So now, I'm trying to fashion a bottom lip. Kind of like that. A little more compact. Now, if I can fashion a top lip, we'll go from there. I'm not going to glue this down until I can see if I can actually make a top lip that would look correct with this. Oh, Sunday. How y'all doing, everybody? Welcome to the goddamn stream. We are currently building a cardboard sculpture for an upcoming museum exhibit that I was invited to be a part of. This piece is entitled, Yes, Cardboard Can Be a Canvas. And we are attempting to create a person, an individual, a artist, painting a landscape. And Omizu gave us the greatest, most genius idea for the painting. It's brilliant. A landscape of a stump forest. After deforestation or the loggers have come in and chopped down all the trees and you just see the stumps remaining, a person made out of paper painting stumps. It's brilliant. Magnificent train of thought right there. Magnificent train of thought. So I think we're going to go with that idea. So we have the sculpture is mostly done. The easel is created. And now we just need to finish the face. We're going to paint some details on the face, and we're going to paint the painting that this artist is creating. It's both funny and ironic, you know. For him to even exist, others had to fall to the wayside. You know, is our existence built on the death and lives of others? Kind of, in a way. We all stand on the shoulders of the ones who came before us. You caught the pun? I didn't even catch it. We all stand on the shoulders of the ones who came before us. Forest. Be forest. Before us. Before us. Deforest. 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 Yes, he's getting hair. I think we're going to do hair instead of a hat. Like I say, the hat without any other clothes just seems kind of weird. Like the cartoons who wear shirts but no pants, like Winnie the Pooh. Like, why you even got a shirt on, bro? You don't got no pants, no shoes. Why y'all just got shirts on? You know? So I was gonna try to do a hat, but then I'm like, if you ain't got no other clothes on, bro, why you got a hat on? So we're gonna try to do hair because the hair is there. have to? Why would I have to cut that? Hmm. I'm trying to make the most accurate, precise measurements and cuts that I can. Not. Okay, so this. Oh my God. Girl. This is not. But if I cut that, and how? Did I bring that paintbrush back up here? Shit. Okay. If I cut it that way. Something like that, right? But I feel like on one side it's sticking out too much. I don't know. Damn. Niggas some dick pics. Bruh, I used to work on a construction site. Don't give me a motherfucking Sharpie and a brand new porta potty. I'm about to do some damage in here. A fresh, clean porta potty. About to tag this shit up. I wonder if I should put these together first. Nigga, you think long, you think wrong. Okay. So you gotta do the worst fucking camera. Let's see. All right, so now the next step is to not fuck it up. How can I accomplish that? Is the I can't even see. Right, okay, but how can I? How can I do that down? There's not enough surface space. Honestly. Shit. There's not enough surface space because I cut too much off. um, damn it, man. Unless I don't know. Let's see. All right, I think I'm gonna try to excuse me. I think I'm gonna sit down for a second. Oh, this. This. Well, damn it. All right, we gotta start something on YouTube, something to listen to. Start a video or something. Let's see. Okay, here we go. The Young Turks. So this is a Democratic news network. They have a couple of different anchors on there. They're like, yes. I used to listen to them a lot. Now I listen to them occasionally just to get, balanced viewpoints from everybody. I just try to listen to everybody's what they're saying about everything. So this is a Young Turk clip, and the title of the clip is "Artificial Intelligence is Taking Over the Music Industry." Let's see how they defend that argument.
vaguely like a country.
If that's,
Breaking Rust is
so if that's their argument, how is AI taking over the music industry?
a new country music artist topping the Billboard country music charts. If you haven't heard of Breaking Rust, well, you better get on it. You know, super hot right now. The band isn't even real, it's AI, but I guess this is going to be the future of music in the world. So Breaking Rust has only been putting out music since October 11th, so not very long. Nonetheless, currently, Breaking Rust, I'm going to pause. Kate, Breaking Rust, we need to do an analysis of the name of this AI country music band. Okay, what does that even mean? What does Breaking Rust mean?
It's nothing. It sounds vaguely like a country band, and I think that's where they.
My first thing, if you're breaking like a bolt that has been rusted over, and you're trying to do repairs on some kind of heavy machinery, and you gotta fucking break that rust to get that job done, there, boy. You know, I don't think, I'm not being sexist, but I don't think a woman would immediately like come up with that analogy. But as soon as I hear that, that's my first thoughts, like a rusty ass fucking bolt. You gotta heat that shit. First you're gonna try to manpower. No. WD-40? No. Banging on it? No. Now you gotta get the blowtorch out. No? Okay, then you just blow this motherfucker to hell. This would be a nothing story. Rosie the Riveter? Immediately, that'd be her first thought.
Ended it. That's it. I have no idea what that means.
So I'm going to make you put your cards on the table, Kate, okay? Because some people might be watching this thinking, like, what do lefties even know about country music, right? But you are a country music fan, so you actually do like the genre. And before we get to the details, just give people a little taste about your feelings toward this AI invasion of a music genre you enjoy.
Okay, taste is, when I first saw the story, I was like viscerally livid. But I read it, stayed viscerally livid, and then like the whole day passed, I did some more research into it, and I still absolutely hate it. And that sums up my feelings about it.
Okay, fair enough. So let's give the audience some details about this. Currently, Breaking Rust has a #1 on the Country Digital Songs chart with a song titled Walk My Walk. Apparently, though, that's not even their most popular track. So the band also has songs like Living on Borrowed Time and Whiskey Don't Talk Back, each boasting millions of streams. So
to be fair, a lot of country songs do have titles like that.
I like the Whiskey Don't Talk Back lyric or song title. It's great. And you know what? Whiskey really don't talk back. But sometimes not your friend, in moderation, of course. So how do we know that this is AI? Well, look, if you check out the social media page for Breaking Rust, I think it's kind of obvious. So there it is, taking a look at it. I love like the cowboy with the cowboy hat. Every post on their Instagram is like clearly an AI generated melancholy looking cowboy in various settings. So great. Now we obviously can't play the audio due to copyright purposes. You know, we really want to protect the intellectual property of this AI generated band. But Jason Palomara, who's an assistant professor of music technology at Indiana University, told Newsweek that the music itself is it's obviously a product of AI.
So there's this black chick, and she don't even, so her, whatever her name is, didn't we already talk about this or play this here? Whatever her name is, she doesn't even call her AI artist like herself. She just made, this personality, and she clearly says like, no, I created this character and I just write the songs for her. And like somehow this chick is like, I mean, I didn't read 2 articles about her. Like everybody's talking about how much, how many streams her music is getting, how much money she's making off of this AI R&B pop star that she created. And it's like, I don't know. As long as you're writing the music, I don't see what's wrong with it as a songwriter, because that's one of the hardest things to do as a songwriter is to get an artist to sing or rap or perform your lyrics. Like, how hard is that? But now, how easy is it? You can just make you an artist to sing your lyrics. So now I'm thinking like, should I move forward as myself making music, or should I make like a fucking alter ego and make me a character and say that this is this rapper, right? Because the artist that Timberland has is the AI artist with whatever her name is, but different people are writing for that artist. Like they're not saying that that's who they are. I wonder if like the rock album, what if I would have put that out underneath with like a different band name? So, but I only have like, I would have to do a whole different DistroKid account and everything. I ain't trying to do all that. Well, I don't know if it were to sell, because the DistroKid account is $150 a year, I think. But if I make another account and put out music under a different artist, and that shit actually blows up, then the 150 investment was worth it, right? Yeah, but like I said, these people aren't using their real name or their real identity. They're just crafting artists for their music. Like I should have just crafted a rapper for my music instead of me, and then I can just make like random AI videos. I could probably still do that though. Hold on, damn it! Do I gotta go on what you call it real quick? Um, uh, Midjourney. I think I'm about to go on Midjourney and see something real quick. So, hold on. I can do it from my phone, right? Um, hold on. Oh, don't lose your head. I'm thinking real quick. I'm thinking. Let me see. Okay, we're gonna go to Mid Mid-journey. Okay, we logged in, right? So we want to go to create. I want to add an image. I want to add. I want to upload on my photo library. I want to add this image. Add that, right? Boom. Okay, it's in there. Now, mhm. Okay. My bad, guys. My ADHD is getting the best of me right now. And I'm really trying to see. I see everybody's talking about this fucking AI. Shit. Let me take this one. What if this one? I want to. All right, remember, I'm doing all this shit from my phone. Damn, that's crazy. They're like, nigga, get these lyrics out of here, bro. Okay, that's kind of crazy. All right, so I generated the image of a rapper, right? And then made a video with it. But you get more than one video. You get 4 videos every time. So I did a couple of different versions. That's not good. All of those are kind of glitchy with the microphone. So I wonder if I can take these. So I want to. Well, no, let me. Yeah, okay, save the photos. I'm gonna save all of these to my photos. No, photos. Alright, then there was one more set. Which one was that one? So the photos. All right, so now I can go in and string all of those together and just make like a little video. So that is Midjourney. So Midjourney has a video feature now where you can generate an image and then animate that image, and you can put in stop finish points. So now I can put in. All right, let me see. It'd be way easier if I did that on a computer. But I can like put a photo and say I want this to be the first image, and then you put a photo what you want to be the last image and tell it to fill in the space in between. So whatever it takes from you to get from here to here, you need to animate that shit. Um, all right, then I go to this app. So wait, did these not save as? They didn't save as videos? No, they didn't. Well, why didn't it save as a? Why didn't it save as a video? Oh, I didn't download. Okay, hold on. So this is the set, right? So I download. As a video. Download. It's a video. Okay, did it wrong. Now, if I go here, yep. So I got. There's one more. All right, so now I got 5 5-second videos. Right. Okay. And then I wonder if I just if I do that every time, just be consistent with it. Okay. Then
Trap House Entertainment.
come on. God damn it. What the bro? Am I not tapping the fucking button? Oh my god! Why is my thumb so fat? I swear I just fucking god damn, bro.
Going crazy, Kanye West, I heard my ops got shot last night. I plead the fifth and won't confess. I smoke.
So this is a free video I just made in what, 10 minutes? Probably a little more than 10 minutes. I ain't lying.
Going crazy, Kanye West, I heard my ops got shot last night. I plead the fifth and won't confess. I smoke a lot and roll the best. Your bitch name in my room. Kiss and don't caress. I shoot my jizz and bounce like checks. I'm fucking just to numb the pain, but it's so hard to tame these fans. My anger probably started fire, trying to keep a grip like pliers. I'm surrounded.
So if I were to actually do like better editing with the videos and taking more time to like generate some quality shit and just string enough of these together and then like change scenes, like prompt it from like one scene to the next and then come back to this scene or whatever.
Going crazy, Kanye West, I heard my ops got shot last night. I plead the fifth and won't confess. I smoke a lot and roll the best. Your bitch name in my Rolodex. I never kiss and don't caress. I shoot my jizz and bounce like checks. I'm fucking just to numb the pain, but it's so hard to tame these fans. My anger probably started fire, trying.
So yeah, they say that's on the phone, like doing it from the phone real quick. I could really see if you sit down and take your time, man. Look,
Now, we obviously can't play the audio due to copyright purposes. We really want to protect the intellectual property of this AI generated band. But Jason Palamara, who's an assistant professor of music technology at Indiana University, told Newsweek that the music itself it's obviously a product of AI. He says, or he describes Breaking Rust's music as an improvement to other AI bands there's other AI bands like the Velvet Sundown. However, he described the lyrics as vague and meaningless, which doesn't surprise me at all. He says, despite the stomp, clap, hey rhythms and acousticy sound, the song is heavily laden with some very techie production techniques. The audio on every track sounds really compressed and still has this weird digital shimmer, especially evident in the vocals. Once you notice it, you can't not notice it. And despite pushback, Breaking Rust is getting streams and recognition, which is concerning for actual artists, right? People who are writing music, who are performing, who are trying to make it in the music industry, they're not happy about this. So John Antonuccio, director of the School of Media Arts and Studies at Ohio University, told Newsweek, look at Deezer's reports on the now 30% volume of AI-generated tracks that are being uploaded to their platforms, or the AI-assisted artist Zania Monet. When did this all happen? Like, I feel like I've been totally asleep at the wheel.
That's the one right
There's so
there.
many AI artists.
Zena
Like, I have no
Monet or
idea.
whatever.
So there's Zania Monet.
Yeah, Zania
Who
Monet.
already hit the Billboard charts. The ease of this technology will only enable both musicians and fans alike to create and distribute work at a scale we have not seen before. So if you're not familiar with Deezer, as I wasn't, it's a global music platform that reported in September that they're receiving 30,000 fully AI-generated tracks a day, which is insane. That's 28% of its total daily delivery. And to put that in comparison, the number was at just 10% back in January. So AI-generated music is just taking off. It is flooding the market. But there is one thing that AI music can't replace, and that's real artists who tend to have a connection to their fans. And that's why, I hate this as well, Kate, but I also think about why I'm drawn to music, right? And it's not just how the music sounds or how the music makes me feel. When I see real people performing, whether it's on TV or in person, like, to me, that's the magic of the art. Like, when I went to go see some like little side jazz band that the drummer for Tool was performing at, I saw it live at this little tiny venue called the Baked Potato. Like, I was in awe of this man and his talent, like watching him in real time, watching just how incredible he is, and remembering how humans are just capable of amazing things. Like, to me, that's what draws me to art in general and music in particular. So at some point, I just think like maybe the AI stuff, especially when it comes to music, will fizzle out. But this might be my Cenk Uygur moment where I'm being overly optimistic, and maybe I need to be more pessimistic. Maybe I need to go back into my Anna mode where I just don't have any optimism at all. But I'm curious what you think, because you love watching live shows.
Yeah, that's a huge part of my life. So this was like very offensive to me. I don't know, it might sound corny, but like, I feel like the whole point of music is that it has some soul, like it has a meaning to it because the person who made it like put their heart into it. They used their own experiences. So, and I know that's not always true. Like there's plenty of dumb radio hits that are just churned out to get as many listens as possible. So it's not like every song is like a singer-songwriter sitting down and pouring their heart and soul into it, but still, I just feel like it needs a human element. Otherwise, what's the point? And I listened to these songs because I was curious what they sounded like. I could totally see someone not realizing, like musically, they're not impressive. It's like a very simple beat, like very few instruments. There's parts where you can like tell that the voice is either fake or like very auto-tuned, but it's like real enough. Mm-hmm. Lyrically, it's like, it's fine. There was one verse that I was very amused by. So I'm just gonna read it because I don't want to, steal this AI, their intelligence, I guess. But the verse is, you can kick rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk. Ain't selling my soul for a seat at your table. I'm rough, I'm raw, I'm wild, I'm able.
Well, you know what? So Whiskey don't talk back. Whiskey don't talk back. Maybe I need to turn to whiskey.
Yeah. So like it's not great. But like there's plenty of songs with dumb lyrics. So I don't know. And then the guy mentioned that band Velvet Sundown. Mm-hmm. And they have apparently over like 1 million monthly listeners on Spotify, which is insane. And they have a song. The title of it is Dust on the Wind.
Oh my God.
Instead of Dust In the Winds, the very famous song. I'm like, that's just theft. Like, I don't know how you can get away with that. And it's just so grating that, and I honestly, I think I rarely have to tell you to be more pessimistic, but I think this might be one of those instances. And it's not that like, it's not that I think that people, like actual musicians are going to stop making music. Like people will always have that passion, but when it comes to actually producing music, like will music producers become obsolete because of AI? Like why would a music studio or an artist pay for studio musicians to make a song when they could just generate it using an AI program, you know, like, so it's gonna have downstream effects like it does on every other industry. And I worry about that.
Yeah, I think those are totally legitimate concerns. And I definitely worry about that as well. I think the one thing that's giving me a little bit of optimism is that humans are social by nature. Like we crave human connection. And technology, I believe, has made us far more atomized to our detriment. And there's got to be some sort of awakening, not just in this country, but throughout the globe, about how we're sick of fake crap, right? Like we're sick of screens and artificial.
Well, the prompt was, hold on, the prompt. The prompt is music video. A rapper holding a microphone that is suspended from the ceiling. He is standing in a pastel orange room. The room doesn't have any windows or doors. And so I couldn't get the mic cord in front of him. So maybe if I just say he's just rapping with a microphone and take the suspended from the ceiling part out. So like I said, if you just take time and slowly edit your prompt and like narrow it down and get it to give you the image that you want, first of all. I just went with so I just ran it like 3 times real quick, didn't even change the prompt one time. And just seeing if, you know, just because they're talking about the AI stuff and now they got videos and shit, I'm like, man, I can make a fucking AI video literally in like what? In 10 minutes? It kind of, and that's why I left it because he does look like a puppeteer a little bit. So, but no, microphone suspended from the ceiling. And like I said, it doesn't get the prompt right every time or give you exactly what you're requesting. So you just got to work with it a little bit. Work with it a little bit here and there. And as soon as you can word that prompt right and get that image, and then you can edit from that image. And next thing you know, you can use the image as a starting point for a video. They're making it so easy. Like I did all of that from my phone. Motherfucking 20 years ago, you know how hard it would be to get a fully rendered CGI computer generated image shit like that, bro. Yeah, you know how much equipment and programs you had to do 20 years ago to get some shit like that. Now, 2 apps. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I'm in there. It's done. I used 2 apps. I made this shit in one app, and I took it to the other app just to add the music to it. Beep, 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 beep. Only gotta use 2 apps. It's a wrap. Only use 2 apps. It's a rap. Writing lyrics, Suno got me feeling like a champ. So I wonder if I were just to do this, if I were just to do that, right? Right. And then on another piece, right? Something like that. I'll be the puppet master of the puppeteer. I am the puppet master. Puppeteer. Okay. So yeah, if I were to, I wish, well, I don't know. I've never tried. What I was about to say is, I wish that I could just feed lyrics into the Midjourney app, and then tell Midjourney like, hey, generate an image based off of these lyrics, just to see what it would say. But I don't think like its prompting system works that way. It's not like, well, I just say it's not like chat. So what I should do is tell chat to do it. Hey chat, generate an image based off these lyrics. And then see what it says. AI everything. So what song was that?
Going crazy, Kanye West, I heard my ops got shot last night, I plead the fifth.
So I go to my notes, right? Then I'm going to search for that. Copy these. For those lyrics. Then go to my chat bot. Then how so create a character. So All right. Where's the cap to this motherfucker? God. Stab me in my foot. So I just got chat to make a prompt specifically. It even said I'll make a prompt for Mid Journey for you. That's what's up, bro. How you know I got Mid Journey, dude? That's crazy. So I'm not changing anything. I ain't even really read this shit, bro. I ain't even read the whole prompt. I'm just because it said, hey, that's a Mid Journey prompt for you. Then it said, you want me to do it again? I was like, yeah, he did it four more times. Let me try the first one. So now we got two chat prompts going in here. All right. Kind of corny. That looks pretty real though. Bro, you can't tell me that's not a fucking real photograph, dude. That's what it see me as? Some broke ass motherfucker with a hood? No, that's how I dress every day. That's definitely the vibe we got from the lyrics. That's crazy, son. That's crazy. That's the vibe we got from the lyrics. Like me. It really got me. Okay. Appreciate that. So then you can take this image, right? Oh, where I'm at. You can just take this, and then you can say animate. So you only get 5 seconds. So I do low motion. And then you can do a low motion loop or a high motion loop. It takes a little bit longer for the video to come up. But yeah, you just give it a prompt, make an image. Take that image and say, make that a video. And then, like I said, if you want to auto generate, you can give it a stop and a starting point from one picture to the next picture. So I could technically take the last frame from this video and then tell it to make another video from that, and then take that last frame and start it and tell it to start from there and loop it around like that. So there's a way to get like video out of this stuff. Don't want to play? It's crazy. And see, now I can even change the prompt and say he's walking towards the camera, or walking away from the camera, or he walks across the street. I really didn't do what I told it to. I said he walks across the street, but he's walking down the street. Oh, kind of froze. So now you could technically um, have him doing this, look back, and looks at the camera, and then clip it there, and then and then start the next scene, and then it starts with him doing that look, then he turns one more time, and then walks away, and then you can have this and say this is the start, and have that as the start for the next thing, and then be like a car drives up on them or something. Oh, there's a microphone on here now. You can just talk to this shit if you want, man. You can just talk to that shit. So this and this, right? If I put this here, put a little eyeball on there, right? And then you have a top and bottom eyelid, right? So if I glue the eyeball down first, if I glue the eyeball down first, oh, oh my damn, look at that little circle one. Okay, let me do it on top of this. Okay, if I glue the eyeball down first, right? And I take this top eyelid and I glue that partially on top of the eyeball. And then take the bottom lid and glue that partially on top of that. And then that'll look pretty damn good, I think. All right, that's our plan. We'll have to shake those things up a little bit. Bathroom break, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, I know I had breakfast. I felt hungry again. Hungry as well. Uh-oh. Don't fall on camera, at least. Have some kind of dignity. Don't be busting your ass live on camera. Man, the second prompt looks pretty good too. So it gave me 4 prompts. The first prompt was the guy on the street. So so this was well no, this was the first prompt. This was the second prompt, I think. No. This was the first prompt from one set. And then it said, "Do you want me to give you options for full body prompts?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So this was the first prompt from the full body set. And then we played around with this image. Okay, that looks pretty decent. That looks like a real thing. I made some videos, and this is prompt number 2. Bro, tell me them shits don't look like real photographs. All right, so let's see what prompt. So that was prompt number 2, character sitting indoors. Okay, prompt number 1, full body urban scene, realistic. Character sitting indoors, realistic mood, portrait 25-year African American man sitting alone in a cramped apartment room lit by a single lamp. Realistic portrait. He leans forward, his elbows on his knees, smoking, eyes heavy with stress and anger. Hood up, jewelry minimum, tattoos visible, ashtray, rolling papers, and smokes rolling in the air. Faded posters on the wall, cluttered table, urban interior, ultra realistic photography, detailed skin and lighting. 85 millimeter lens, shallow depth of field. See, I didn't even read that before I just put it in. I literally just copied and paste. So let's realistic. Okay, this is album cover style, cinematic and realistic. Realistic cinematic portrait of a 25-year-old African American man with an intense, vexed expression. Close up headshot frame like a rap album cover, dark hoodie, chain, faint tattoos, city lights reflecting in his eyes. Moody nighttime NYC, Philly streets behind him, blurred bokeh lights, high contrast, dramatic lighting, hyper realistic skin detail, sharp focus, raw photo, 85 millimeter gritty atmosphere. All right, so let's see what this gives us in here. We're going to take that prompt, we're going to drop it right into Midjourney. Boom, boom. We're even going to go back while Midjourney loads that. We're just going to go ahead and grab the fourth prompt. Um, Action scene, realistic, gritty. 25-year-old African American man running through an urban alley at night, realistic action shot. He looks furious and hyper focused, illuminated by flickering street lights, hoodie half off his head, breath visible in cold air, hands clenched, trash bags, graffiti walls, and a broken chain link fence in the background. High speed photography, motion blur around the edges, realistic texture, cinematic lighting. Copy that. Go ahead and paste the next one. And then chat even gives us one more suggestion. If you want dark magic elements, cult props, fiery image, or more luxurious based vibes, I can create additional prompts. Um, I'm gonna come back to that chat. I might prompt you to do something else in a minute. So we got that prompt. Then we got these guys. Then we got this guy running down the alley. I think these two are the better looking ones. So now, like I say we can take. I think I like the top and bottom one of this set right here the best. So this one right here looks pretty fucking realistic, and this one. Matter of fact, let's just do this one, and we're gonna go to loop low motion, and then we're gonna do a loop high motion, right? Just do both of them and see what we get. So we got a low motion loop and a high motion loop starting out. It's gonna take a little minute for the videos. So while Midjourney works its magic. See, I can live in the digital world, in the real world. The real world road rules. $3 already? I ain't do shit this morning, yo. I ain't get shit done all morning. You here running my fucking mouth and eating chicken and waffles like a nigga for breakfast. Chicken and waffles. I ain't do nothing else this morning at all. Damn, bro. I need to go to the grocery store too, I think. I think I may need, don't lose your head. I think I may need, because I don't got no fruit. I got one apple left. I ain't gonna make it through the week off of one apple. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna make it a whole week off of one apple. That shit don't even seem humane. Even the doctor say you gotta have your fruits and vegetables. Y'all trying to deny me good health? I gotta have an apple. They say an apple a day keeps the doctor away. I don't believe that, but apples are still one of my favorite fruits of all time. And I keep forgetting this orange is in here. I need to eat this now, actually, before it goes bad. It's been up here all week. Okay, got two eyes. We got two eyes. Those two eyes right there. Let's see what these videos look like. I would do. Just stuck between my teeth. Yeah, I'm really about to eat that orange now. Shit. That doesn't look right. Oh, well, because it's a loop, I guess. That's the better one. Or maybe that one. That's probably the best one right there. I think I'm almost out of my video generations. You get way less video generations than you do image generations. I'll probably stop right there because I ain't really trying to make shit just fucking around with it. How do I open this thing? Oh my god. Don't get on my head. Getting orange spritz everywhere. Shit. That's real, motherfucker. There you go. Damn it. All right. The next move, make some eyes. Oh, I need to get Midjourney to generate the image of a stump fart. Right? We can do that lickety split. Ow! Ow! Fucking Christ! I cut my thumb yesterday, replacing I had to replace the pump for or the motor for the windshield washer thingy. You know. Yeah, and it's not a big cut. You can barely see it. But that orange juice just got in that motherfucker. I wasn't even feeling this thing at all. At all. Yo, I wouldn't even worry about that shit till that juice just squeezed up in there. God damn. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh, it hurts so bad right now. Shit. Hello. Instead of smoking a J, he's eating an apple. That entire orange peel is on the floor. I didn't get any of it in the trash can at all. And I'm sitting 1.5 feet away. And this is why I'm an artist and not an athlete. Okay. Man, I want another orange now, man. Screw that shit, bro. Yeah, see, I know for a fact, because I just looked when I went downstairs, there's only one apple in there, and I'm like, I'm trying to save that shit for a snack later on. Apple and some cheese or something. Mm-hmm. I don't know which two I'm supposed to use, honestly. These two? Yeah, look, I don't even know. Let me just use these two. Well, I guess if I put it there. Hmm? The man said he got an eye. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Eye for an eye. Don't leave us both blind. But I'd rather take that risk before you play me like a bitch. Mhm. I play chess too. I sacrifice my queen because I'm about to take your queen, nigga. Go down, we're going down together. I'd rather take that risk. So you can play me. Eye for eye, tooth for tooth. Why did you knock his tooth out? You knocked my tooth out. Think I'm gonna be the only toothless motherfucker around here? Crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. And I'm just gonna walk around here toothless. Can't enjoy my apples. Not your damn mind. Think I ain't gonna enjoy apples, and this nigga can just eat delicious crunchy fruit at will? Not today. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to rain on nobody's parade, but not today. Hello, camera. Are we going to get back in focus anytime today? I mean, anytime today. Jesus Christ. Smoking. 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 Yo, the mask had parents mad as shit, yo. Can you please stop saying that? Like this fucking 6'7" shit. Six, seven. 6'7". Like, yo, shut the the next one that's 6'7". I'm an 86 your ass. Y'all know what that one mean? No? Exactly. Does it look like a pencil eraser? It is kind of shaped like that. I'm easy. I'm gonna have to PayPal you something for this project, bro. I'm gonna have to send this nigga 99.99. Bro, the wind blowing hard as fuck just now. That shit made the door shake a little bit. Nigga, somebody trying to come in here? Who's trying to come in my studio right now? They think it's it's the nonsense this kids think is funny because they know it's nonsense. 6'7", 6'7". Are the kids actually trolling adults now? That's crazy. That's crazy how they can just troll us like that. You know what'll piss the grown-ups off? If we say something that has no meaning and we tell them that we understand it has no meaning. Because I asked the kid, I'm like, what does it mean? He's like, it doesn't mean anything. It's just something to say. And I'm like, but why? And he's like, because it's funny. And right then I was like, yeah, these motherfuckers are different. These COVID kids are different as fuck, bro. Like, what the fuck? It doesn't mean anything. And they know it. And on top of that, they know that we find it annoying. I know for a fact they know it annoys adults. I gotta find these little back YouTube channels that these kids be watching where they just organize and come together to figure out ways to piss adults off. Where y'all all congregate and have these meetings of what's the worst way you can torture your parents and adults in general. do it right back at him.
It's a derogatory racial remark that has divided people for many years.
And a J. Edgar Hoover elementary teacher has now been suspended over calling a student the N-word. Stacey Renee investigates what happened and why.
And what did he say specifically to you?
He said, "Sit down, nigga."
Riley Freeman is a third-grade student at J. Edgar Hoover Elementary School. He's a basketball player, an avid reader, and one day hopes to spread his philosophy through rap music. He was in class when he had a verbal exchange with his teacher, Joe Petto. But Mr. Petto said it was Riley who used the N-word first.
So I told him to take his seat, and here comes this barrage of insults. I mean, some of the words I've never even heard before, and I was just stunned. And I said, "Well, sit down, nigga." I just repeated the insult back to him because that's what I've been trained to do.
That is not what he's been trained to do.
School Superintendent Donald Richards says all teachers are taught to use appropriate hyphenated euphemisms instead of racial slurs.
We have a very strict policy against teachers using the N-word or any other racially insensitive words. The district's policy is that teachers should always say N-word instead of the actual N-word, or S-word instead of saying the actual S-word.
What is the S-word?
Well, I don't want to say it. But
Spick?
No. Spear chucker.
Spear chucker?
Yes. See, we would encourage our teachers to say S-word instead of spear chucker.
And how often do you have a problem with faculty saying spear chucker to students?
We don't. That's what I'm saying. They would say S-word.
But Riley Freeman denies he used the N-word first.
He said, "I used the word before, but I didn't. I wouldn't use that word ever. That word hurts people."
Mr. Petto claims the version of nigger ending in ger is the racial slur, but that he was using a different version of the word ending in ga that means the same as buddy or best pal. He insists that he was using the friendly version of the N-word, to better relate to Riley.
I used the word. I admit it. I thought there was a difference between nigger and nigga. I thought I understood this whole thing, but I guess I don't. I need help. Whenever I hear the rappers, they say, nigga. It's in all the music. Look. Rap songs that use the word nigga in a positive way. There's tons of them. Look, real nigga roll call. Niggas bleed. Jigga my nigga. Niggas for life. Real niggas don't die. Shame on a nigga. Suck a nigga. Ain't no nigga.
The school is investigating the incident, but in the meantime, Mr. Petto has been put on unpaid leave.
I just couldn't believe it because nobody ever called me a nigga before.
And how did it make you feel?
Like I was less than a person.
What I don't understand is that if it's so offensive to them, then why do they say it over and over again?
So Riley said the N-word before you did that morning.
He says it every morning. He calls me nigga. He calls the other kids nigga. He calls himself nigga all the time. Nigga this, nigga that, nigga please, bitch nigga, have you lost your mind? Nigga, check that hoe. Nigga, you bullshitting. Break yourself, nigga. He says it so much I don't even notice it anymore. Last week in lunch, Riley says to a classmate, can a nigga borrow a French fry? And my first thought wasn't, oh my God, he said the word, the N-word. It was, now how is a nigga gonna borrow a fry? Nigga, is you gonna give it back? I'm telling you, my inside voice didn't talk like that before he got in my class.
Now, this deal includes damages to the Freemans, plus a very generous donation to the Reverend Rollo Goodlove Jambalaya of Justice League. Have mercy.
Hey, come here. Look at this. This thing must be crazy.
Yo. Yeah, he said the other week in the lunch room, he said, can a nigga borrow a fry? And my first thought was like, nigga, how you gonna borrow a fry? Nigga, you gonna give it back? My inner voice did not talk like that before he got in my class. He calls everybody nigga. He called me nigga. He called himself nigga. His friends nigga. Break yourself nigga. Nigga, check that hoe. Bitch nigga. Nobody ever called me a nigga before. Shut up, Riley. You lying you lying like a motherfucker. Made me feel less than a person. He calls everybody nigga. I would never use that word. It's offensive and it hurts people. Nigga, please. I only said it back to him because that's what I was trained to do. That's not what he's been trained to do. Where's my... I just dropped that piece somewhere. Son of a bitch. Nigga. I'll be damned. Guacamole. Guacamole. 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 I ain't damn. I feel uncomfortable thinking about it. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. What's the young kid?
There has to be one righteous person in this country. And I'm not even saying it's me. I don't even think I'm a very good person, necessarily. But I'll tell you one thing. I'm not doing it for the reasons everybody else is doing this stuff. Because I've met them. I didn't mean to say the N-word earlier. That one just kind of flew out there. Here's the thing. All of the realest niggas in history were virulent anti-Semites and racists. Can a nigga just pop off real quick? George Washington, racist. Abraham Lincoln, racist. Christopher Columbus, racist. Jesus split the veil. His parting gift is that he tore the veil covering the Holy of Holies and shook the earth. The more that I read that, I'm just translating it in my head as real nigga. When people say white nationalist, racist, anti-Semite, Nick Fuentes, I'm just reading badass motherfucker. I'm just reading real ass nigga.
Yo, I can see why people don't like Nick Fuentes. I think that shit is hilarious. I think it's hilarious because he knows exactly what he's doing. But hey, man, don't feel uncomfortable. I like the word personally. That's why I use it a lot. I think the word nigga is hard evidence and solid proof of the resiliency of the Black American. We're so creative that we are the only ethno race that has taken their derogatory term and changed the spelling, meaning, and connotation of the word that was meant to hurt us. And now it's one of the coolest words in the fucking world where everybody, well, most people just want to say it. But no other ethnic group has been able to take chink or beaner or kike or cracker or whatever. Like nobody has ever taken their derogatory name or term and made it to it's like it's something cool. My niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, well, we own that shit now. I ain't gonna use that against us. Now what else you got? Fuck you, nigga. Okay, and next. But then I can imagine, like, if Malcolm X and Dr. King were alive and see us using it as a term of endearment, they'd be like, what the fuck is y'all doing? Nah, that's my nigga, bruh. That's my ace. That's my day one. That's my boy. Y'all just call each other niggas? Like, yeah. but in a good way. I can see you, Malcolm X now. Nigga, have you lost your mind? Anyway, that's my reasoning behind enjoying the word. Once again, ain't nobody else did that. Resiliency, creativity. Somebody try to make something harmful and hurtful towards you, what you do, and don't let it harm or hurt you. Right between the cracks. Yeah, I be seeing clips like that, like young white boys getting in fights. Like, fuck you, nigga. I'm like, where's the black people here? There's not even, like I say, they just love it. It's just a cool word. And then the tone in your voice and the inflection lets you know, like, if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Because it'd be like, I'm about to fuck this nigga up. And that nigga is not a good nigga. Or you'd be like, yo, my nigga. And that nigga is a good nigga. You know? You just gotta, it's how you say it. It's kind of like Chinese in a way. Because a lot of Chinese words are the same word, except it's just like how you enunciate it. This nigga must be think I'm crazy. That's not a good nigga. Yo, that nigga saved my life. That's a good nigga. You know? Yeah. Yes, no, maybe so. Yes, no, maybe so. You think long and you think wrong. Stay strong till the paint gone. You think long and you think wrong. Stay strong till the paint gone. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm doing myself. I'm doing myself. I do it myself. I do it myself. You think long and you think wrong. Paint strong till the paint gone. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Damn, we almost at 4 hours already. Man, look. But we did origami a motherfucking nose and mouth this morning. You know what I'm saying? In the beginning, I'm like, man, these people they gonna pay me to do nothing? Is you crazy? I gotta get that little bit of money. Now I feel like my little statue is worth way more than the stipend they're gonna give me for being a part of this show. Which means the museum needs to buy this shit from me. I don't know how many hours I invested into this shit, bro. Once again, this ain't nothing I was looking forward to doing. I mean, I am now, since I'm invited. But it wasn't like, Yo, guys, I can't wait to build something out of cardboard. have I ever said that? I can't wait, man, bro. I'm gonna get that cardboard and that hot glue gun, son. You know that shit gonna be woo. Said Travis, never. Now, do I like building shit? Ow! I blew myself. Hell yeah. I like building like them Gundam kits and shit. That's fun. Oh shit. It would just be like something I just thought of myself. Like, you know what? Today we're gonna do, guys. I just found all these cardboard boxes. I think I'm gonna upcycle an art project. Ow! I'm about to burn my goddamn fingerprint off. Be like Men in Black over this shit. Ow! Ow! Fucking shit, bro. That's the mood right there, bro. Motherfucker got expression on his face. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker got expression on his face. All right, so I guess we've made a lot of progress today. Actually, it only took us 4 hours, though. You know what I mean? But what's 4 hours? I don't know what I did with that brush. I went to go get breakfast. I took the brush downstairs with me so I can wash it out. And now I don't see it up here anywhere. I don't even see the paint I was using. Did I put everything away? I must have thought I was done. Where's that fucking stupid paint? All right. Hello, paint. Here it is. Hiding. I need that brush because I don't want to. I mean, I guess I could just use a different brush, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna walk all the way downstairs and then come all the way back up here and dust it for that brush. I'll get it on a rebound. You know what I'm saying? I'll grab that on a rebound. I think it was this size brush right here, maybe. Let me just take these out. Put that shit away. Oh my God. I'm still hungry, man. I had chicken and waffles, an orange, coffee, and I'm still hungry. I gotta go grocery shopping and everything. Start cooking some lunch and dinners. All right, so let's prime everything we have on here now, right? Come on, Sheriff. What are you doing? Scooch up. All right, so I got hot glue everywhere. I got hot glue everywhere. Get some of this. Very much so, Wendy. I was just thinking about that last night. Like, I want to get this done so I can just get back to that painting. I was almost certain I could finish that one and one more painting before the end of the year, but I mean, I've been working on this for what, a week almost, 5 days, 6 days. I don't. How long have you been working on the thing? It's been a while since last weekend. Last weekend? I don't know. Yeah, it had to be over the weekend, last weekend that I started this. So just imagine how far we would have been if we were painting and not doing this. You know what I'm saying? Imagine how far on the painting we would have been if we didn't do this for the last 5 days, 6 days. We'd have been damn near done because all I need really is like just another week on that painting. I feel like it to do. Well, probably more than a week. What I was estimating anyway. I think I was estimating like 2 more weeks. But still, we would have been a week further along. But no, yeah, I miss painting. Every time I pick this phone up, I look at it, but like, oh, you need to charge it, and then it just keeps setting it down without putting on the charger.
Now like to introduce our keynote speaker, Mo Gaudat, a best-selling author, former chief business officer of Google X, and co-founder of Emma.Love. With more than 30 years of experience spanning IBM, Microsoft, NCR, and Google X, the legendary Moonshot Factory.
I hate when that happens. For some reason, like my Echo Dot would just randomly take over my fucking speaker. Echo, I did not ask you, and I don't understand. Like, it's connected to this speaker. Why does it just switch over randomly sometimes? Government be trying to listen too fucking hard.
What a privilege, Your Excellencies,
That's crazy.
distinguished guests. I love speaking in Dubai. This city has shaped my world in ways that I don't think anything else has, honestly. Since my early career, I had the opportunity of living here then, and those periods of my life where I lived in Dubai were the periods where things were happening. All I needed to do really is to align with the vision, with the growth that this incredible startup really creates. And so now I'm here to speak to you about what I believe has made this incredible vision that I lived through since my young years happen, but also some of the vision that is seen today as world changing in so many ways. I specialize in artificial intelligence. I have to admit, whether you like me or hate me about it, that a lot of what you use today was created in my labs. And so when we started artificial intelligence, it was the world's best hidden secret. Since the early years of 2004, 2005, we had incredibly accurate, very capable systems that made a massive difference to the world. We just were not aware of them. And even today, when you think about all of the geopolitics and the economics and all of the changes that are happening in the world, I would still dare say that the biggest disruptor in our world today is artificial intelligence. The biggest disruptor to your cities is going to be artificial intelligence. And the reason for that is that it's still the world's best hidden secret, believe it or not. It's still most of us use AI to write an email or to ask a question. But what you don't realize is that in the last few months alone, we've discovered a cure for cancer. We've redefined mathematics. We've understood the human genome in ways we have never before, to the point that we can now pinpoint to a single gene using artificial intelligence to ask what would be the impact on a human in real-time simulations, right? When you really think about it, as a geek, I will tell you that I'm blown away by the possibilities. I'm blown away by the fact that, now, literally months ago, we asked our artificial intelligence to improve the performance of artificial intelligence. And instead of writing more code, they basically highlighted that we're doing mathematics wrong. I am a very serious math geek, and I've used the same method for my entire life. 56 years ago, we agreed on a way for matrix multiplication. We've used it in every code, and now AI looks at it and says, hold on, I'm going to invent new mathematics that basically improved the performance of Google's AI by 23%, moved hundreds of millions of dollars of annual cost, removed massive amounts of energy expenditure. This is how far artificial intelligence is. Unfortunately, when we look at the daily use of ChatGPT or whatever, we don't realize that. We don't realize how this technology is shaping everything. It is shaping the geopolitics and the economics that you're concerned about. It's shaping everything, and it will shape your cities in ways that you've never even considered. Anything from urban mobility as a result of the redefinition of work, anything from the inclusion of robots into our society. I don't know how many of you are thinking about that, but I guarantee you I will have a robot at home next year. They're $9,000 worth. They're very, very capable. They're 30 kilograms of weight. There will be a time in the very near future where instead of buying a vacuum cleaner, you're going to buy a robot. How are we integrating those? How are we integrating virtual reality into our cities? How are we integrating the redefinition of commerce, the movement of goods, the self-driving, vehicles and mobility? The whole world that we live in today is about to change. And if there is anything I can tell you before we go into the technicalities of this, is that you are at the right place, honestly. When you're here in Dubai, you don't only see an example of what the future looks like, almost a demo, really a preview of what the rest of the world will do in a few years, right? But I have to say, in my work with, Her Excellency Rima and Arim and others, this is a place where we want to cooperate, where we want to actually help every other city, help every other community. And I think your biggest task today is not just to think about the possibilities that you need to consider for your cities and your communities, but rather also network, partner with people, meet people here, create tight relationships, because I think those relationships here in the UAE are going to make a difference to every place in the world. Now, I'll talk about how quickly artificial intelligence is going, but I need to focus on one element of AI, which is basically the fact that everything humanity has ever been able to create, has ever been able to perform, every task you've ever achieved as a human is very, very soon going to be performed better by artificial intelligence. And the reason for that is something that we call intelligence explosion. And the intelligence explosion is a point in the development of artificial intelligence that I predict will happen in 2026, where we will remove the limits of improvement of artificial intelligence. The reason I say it's 2026 is very simple. It's because of something that's now called self-developing AIs. If you have a very complex task such as artificial intelligence that requires a lot of brain power to develop, you put the best engineers in the world at it. And the best engineers in the world today, believe it or not, are artificial intelligence themselves. And so in this last year, we've witnessed quite a few artificial intelligences that are developing themselves. They look at their own algorithm and they find ways for themselves to perform better. And when you really think about that, you understand that because smarter and smarter beings, let's not call them humans in this case, are developing the next generation of artificial intelligence, very, very, very soon, they will develop faster than we can. They will be integrated in our worlds in ways that we have actually never anticipated. Because of my knowledge of what's happening here in the UAE, His Excellency Omar Al-Ulama, Minister of AI, and the vision that is happening in general is it's basically being integrated here in ways that I have to say I have not seen in any of the cities I've ever traveled to in the world. And so what I ask again for you to do is to use the opportunity that you have here today to question, to ask what's happening, how fast it's going, and how much it's changing things. If there is anything that I know about this part of the world is that, at Google X, whenever we invented something new, we came to Sheikh Hamdan first. We basically said, what do you think of this? Does this fit the future? Because you see the future. And when we got a positive comment like, yeah, that's interesting, we developed it further, right? And the idea was, every time I had my leadership, my CEO or co-founders or whatever come to the UAE, they came out with one comment, which I don't know if I've ever shared, but they basically got on the plane and the first thing they said is, this city, this nation is run like a startup. Incredible speed. It has that incredible agility, if you want, of changing as the world changes. And in my mind, I have witnessed that in the first time in my life, and I think a very good example of that is His Highness finding 10 minutes of his time today to come and bless us with his presence to confirm the importance of this event for everyone and his hospitality and welcome for you. But then I know that Your Highness, you have a very busy schedule, much more busy than most of CEOs. And so I know you're running for that today. Thank you so much for blessing us with your presence. I keep saying this every time I come here, just a very different perspective on the world, honestly. It's like Google X all over again. It feels that this sense of speed, vision is just incredible. I wanna take, I don't know about the timer because we messed up the time a little bit, but I'll take the next 6 minutes to talk about what I believe is the most important responsibility of a mayor or someone responsible for a city when you're thinking about artificial intelligence. And that's what I call the balance between positive and negative. So in a very important way, artificial intelligence is not good or evil. It's not positive or negative, okay? Intelligence in general is a force with no polarity. Please keep that in mind, okay? Intelligence in general is a force with no polarity. You apply it for good and you can build a utopia for everyone. You apply it for evil and you can destroy quite a few things, right? And I think the most important responsibility that we all have today is how do we shift our balance of focus on artificial intelligence so that it's applied for good? How do we prevent bad actors from applying it for their own agendas at the expense of the rest of us? And I think, again, now that we're in Dubai, I'll use examples from Dubai, okay? Every time I land in Dubai, I do what we normally call it the UAE test, which is to leave your phone, wallet, laptop open on a table, then disappear for 10 minutes and come back and find that they are still there. The reason that this is the reality of the life that we live here is because of the use of technology. The UAE enforcement forces are capable of identifying if something is lost, are capable of identifying if a crime is done. And in the history of the years I've lived here, in the rare occasion when something goes wrong, it's a matter of minutes to hours before the perpetrator is identified. Now, there are other cities in the world, I wouldn't mention names, I'm all over the world all the time, where the same technology applies, but it's used differently. It's not used for the benefit of the citizen, rather maybe for the oppression of the citizen or the monitoring of the citizen and so on and so forth. And so what is about to happen in our world today is that we are about to get an incredible superpower in our hands, a superpower, Okay, and this superpower changes everything. I mean, in the introduction, I was also introduced as the co-founder of Emma, and Emma is a startup that is built, that builds an AI to help people with love and relationships. But Emma was developed in the past. 4 years ago, I would have needed 350 engineers, and I would have needed probably 4 years to build it. Okay, Emma was built in 6 weeks. And in 6 weeks, I had a technology that would, blow you away. And then we erased it and developed it again. Rewrote the code 4 times just because we can. Okay. And that level of speed and agility, when you have that superpower, like, in the Marvel movies, comes with great responsibility. Now, allow me to just get you to the point that I really need every leader in this room to consider. The challenge we have with artificial intelligence, as I was actually telling Sheikh Hamdan, is not developing the progress, is not developing the technology, is not developing the solutions that will cut its energy consumption down. Trust me, the geeks, we have that covered. Okay, we will blow your minds in the next couple of years, literally a couple of years. And yes, it is a couple of years because we're at the tip of the exponential curve. Okay, what we need you to do is a problem I normally refer to as raising Superman. I think Superman is literally like the science fiction character, if you want. Superman is this alien being that comes to planet Earth with superpowers. And those superpowers simply enable it to do anything. This child can fly and stop speeding bullets and break through walls and so on and so forth. That in itself, those superpowers don't make it Superman. What makes it Superman is that the family that adopts it to protect and serve. The family that adopted it said, oh, you can fly through walls, fly through that bank and rob everyone. Come supervillain. And that change, that difference, is responsibility. It's entirely everyone's responsibility. By the way, it's your responsibility as a leader and as a human. Okay, as a human to, if you want the test, support an AI that you don't want your daughter to be at the receiving end of. And please think deeply about that in every decision that you make, right? Because we are releasing Superman in the real world. Okay, if we release a Superman that will be a supervillain, eventually it will turn against us, even if it serves our short-term selfish goals. In every science fiction movie, you've seen the moment when the superpower is so powerful that it doesn't care about humanity anymore. Leave you with one thing, I will leave you with that. I will tell you that it literally is Pandora's box. If you just spend half an hour with me, I will tell you possibilities that I have never imagined. I am a very serious math geek, right? I've never been better at math. I love information. I'm an author. I've never been a better author. As a matter of fact, I claim that today AI gives me 80 IQ points more than I have. That's more than 3 times what I have already because IQ is exponential. Understand that you can be 4 times more intelligent, 40 times more ethical, and we will have a very good world. Thank you very, very much, and I hope you take that to heart. I don't know if we're going to have questions or we have. Okay.
Thank you so much for those thought-provoking and timely words. As we open the floor for questions, we'll be hearing exclusively from our young professionals. The next generation of city leaders from around the world will be tackling global challenges in our Young Professionals Forum. Your perspectives are vital to this conversation and to the cities we'll all help shape in the years ahead. So let's begin. Please make your way to the microphone, name and share your question.
Of course. Thank you so much for your insight. This is Marwa Blouchi. I'm a young professional from the Federal Youth Authority here in the UAE. So my question is as follows. Based on your experience in Google X and your writings on AI, what do you think are the top 3 actionable things young founders should do given the AI-driven future to ensure that their businesses are both tech-enabled and human-centered?
Amazing question, Marwa. Thank you so much. So in my mind, the top 3 things for anyone, by the way, not just young professionals, not just entrepreneurs, are agility. The world has changed from a typical chessboard. So in my times, when I grew up as a professional, the skill that really paid was to be able to imagine the future 5 years ahead and plan, your moves so that you can win in that world. This is over. That chessboard has been removed and it has been replaced with a squash court, literally, where you have to run and be in the middle of the court on your tiptoes, waiting for where the ball is going to be, reach out to hit it, and then go back to the center of the court and wait for the next ball a few seconds, or in business time, a few weeks later. Okay, this is how quick we need to be. And in my mind, I think that agility is not the character of those who have built long-term businesses. And so it's actually quite a differentiator for younger generations. You're very agile, you're very fast. Don't sit back. I myself spend 4 to 6 hours a day keeping up with what's happening. And I change my plans literally on a weekly basis. And I think that's a very new and very different skill to building something sustainable. The second skill I would say is becoming smarter. One of the things that most people don't recognize about AI is that in this era of artificial intelligence, we've built something that I normally refer to as the era of augmented intelligence. Okay, as I said, we sort of have built, how you can plug into a socket in the wall and get energy out of it. Energy is as a utility. Now you can plug into an AI and get IQ, literally as a utility, intelligence as a utility, with commoditized intelligence. And so you can borrow intelligence, but doing that doesn't happen in the way that people use AI today. When people complain, oh, but my husband said this, or tell me a little bit about the game yesterday, or write an email for me, or correct my messages. That's a total waste of intelligence. Okay, the way I use artificial intelligence is always a deep search, always a very deep question, very well thought through, and I use 4 of them at the same time. So I would ask one of them for a report on something that is deep. I would take it to the other and tell it to find out what's missing with it. I take it to another and tell it to verify the numbers and the figures and the calculations. And with that, as an author, I don't know if you know this, but for many authors who are nonfiction authors, you would read 5 lines in my book and you go like, that's interesting. Those took me 4 weeks of work. I researched so deeply to get there. Now with AI, they take me 4 minutes. And it's very, very interesting how much more intelligent we've become. And the third, I said it already, it's all about ethics. Every single one of us is raising Superman. And if we manage to create an AI that's not only capable, but also ethical, then I think we're heading to an enormous utopia where everything is possible. So when you're building things for the good of humanity, because now, you can build anything and everything can make money. Like we used to say in Google, we used to call it the toothbrush test, that the best thing you can build is a technology or a solution or an answer or a city that makes the life of 1 billion people better. And if you can do that, then you'll be successful, but at the same time, you will have created something for humanity at large.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you for that thought-provoking and intelligent question.
Are you about to take a
Can we have the next question, please?
Very next.
I'm going to trim this down into strips of hair or dreadlocks or whatever, and then we'll take a break. I need to run to the grocery store. Well, I need to take inventory first, so I'm not in the grocery store for 2 hours trying to remember what the fuck I need. So take inventory, run to the grocery store, and then get some damn dinner started. And then after that, a little bit of game time. And I might mess around on my website somewhere. Oh yeah, for the crinkly in the hair. Yeah.
Nice to meet you. My name is Dalila, and I'm from Kazakhstan. I don't think we have any mayors from Kazakhstan today, but we're very happy to be one of the only ones from my country. So my question is about that we often talk about smart technologies shaping the cities of the future, but without smart strategies, they remain underused or misapplied. And in your view, how can the business community help cities build that missing layer, connecting innovation, governance, and measurable outcomes so that technology truly serves people and not just separate projects?
Uh, Great question. So I will answer it quickly, to be honest. I think it's all about agility and relevance. So one of the things that we do very well in the technology industry, at least the technologists that succeed, is that we respond to the user needs with what we normally call A/B tests, right? So if you may not know this, but for the entire 12 years I spent at Google, we would change Google search, the engine that you're using, 6 times a day, literally. No versioning every 4 months. You'd get a new version every 6 hours or so, 2 hours. And the way we did it is we did different versions of the technology and tested it with the users. So as a city planner, for example, or as a someone, an architect that's integrating technology, you can always take your environment and test very quickly.
My
These
hand
things
is
are
hurting.
much easier to do and to build, and see how the response of the users are. Again, this city is an amazing example of that. You can easily feel that once you're stuck in a traffic, in a street for 10 minutes extra, you can almost predict immediately that something is going to happen within the next few months, where a new bridge will rise or a new roundabout will happen, because they're sensing, they're aware of the changes in the user needs. And so I use user because I'm a techie, but the citizens' needs, and they adapt accordingly. So it's all about that ability to communicate. And now AI can give you quite a bit of that, because it sees the whole city, it sees an enormous amount of data. And if you ask the right questions, you'll always be able to move very fast.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Can we have the final question from a young professional, please?
Hi, Mo. So lovely to connect with you. My name's Zoe. I'm from Brisbane, Australia, and have a social enterprise called Bloom Cycle. So my question is, as a founder building a social enterprise, I'm driven by purpose and impact. What advice do you have for leaders who want to grow sustainably without losing sight of their values?
Oh, that's an amazing question, an amazing ending question as well. When I joined Google in 2007, and for the first time ever, even though I spent my life before being an author in business, for the first time ever, I felt empowered to do good. Okay, and the reason for that is that we had, as I had mentioned very quickly, what we normally refer to as the toothbrush test. Okay, I'll give you a very open example. When I came to Google, I went to our leadership 6 weeks in, and I said, you see, you're running the Middle East wrong. I can find a way to triple the revenue. Okay, all I need is $5 million investments. I'll build a different sales infrastructure, and it will be fine. Okay. And believe it or not, at the time it was Larry, Sergey, our co-founders, and Eric Schmidt was our CEO. They looked at me strange. I swear, they were like, but you haven't earned that revenue, Mo. I was like, what do you mean? I'm telling you I'll triple the revenue. And they said, you haven't earned it, right? For you to earn your revenue, you need to make a difference to the people. You need to fix the product. You need Google to understand Arabic really well. You need to build the internet infrastructure. You need to build the commerce infrastructure. And when you've done that, the revenue will follow. Okay. Instead of asking us for $5 million, we're going to give you $50 million that we expect you to put in the market, to grow this market, to serve the users well. And when you do, the revenue will be no problem. At the time I was leaving Google to Google X, the revenue was 100x. Okay, literally the first 3 years there was no growth whatsoever, but we invested in building something that was good for humans. Okay, and so people used it, and so accordingly the business followed. Call it the toothbrush test, and the toothbrush test is very straightforward. If you want to make a lot of money, Harvard Business Review will tell you build a plan, find where the money is, create a product. It doesn't matter how good it is, convince people that they need it, and you'll make money. I will tell you, find the problem that a billion people or a million people are struggling with, solve it really, 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 really well, and you won't be able to count the money. So at the same time, where you're changing people's lives because you're serving them, this will succeed. And that's truly, truly your answer. So grateful for you to have hosted me here. I hope to have benefited you. I'll be outside if you have any further questions. And yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mo, and to the amazing questions from our young professionals.
All right, so we got strips for hair. Longer ones and shorter ones. I'll do the longer ones around the base and the shorter ones towards the crown. And we're definitely gonna have to like strip down at least one more flap to get enough hair to cover this entire head. Okay. So I thought we were ready for painting, but instead we decided to 3D-ify the face. Where in the beginning we were just going to paint the face directly on the flat surface. But decided to jazz it up a little bit. Add a little razzmatazz. You know, a little razzle dazzle. A little glitz and glam. A little jazzmatazz. So we'll attach some hair and then we'll start painting the face. I don't know, I might, oh damn. I meant to prompt Midjourney to give me a reference image for the forest. All right. See if we get an image real quick to use on our painting. I might be able to use one of these as inspiration. So we did a good bit today. You know, we played around with some cardboard and played around with some AI tools. And we was in here for 4.5 hours this morning. That's not bad. That's not a bad morning. You know? I said, let me go take inventory right near grocery list. Go to the store real quick and make sure I got everything I need to cook. And then and then game time. Oh, one more thing before I leave. Who's still in here with me? One more thing. So I added a little bit more to the website in the portfolio section. So now we got one more folder for commission works. So now we have the reader, the whisper, foot fetish, and commission works. I added some more to the reader too. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's still a bunch I need to get in here for the readers. Got those. But then for the commission works, there's still a bunch more I need to add in here. I love that painting. That was a really good painting. Now a bunch of my commission stuff here. It's definitely coming together. Yeah, just want you guys to check that out. Anyway, we're out of here. Appreciate everybody chilling in the studio with me today. I say we did a pretty good stretch, man. 4.5 hours. I like it. We got a good bit done, and we have ideas on how to move forward. So it was a good session. Turn this blue gun off. I don't know if I'll be back in the studio today or not, but if not, I'll catch you guys tomorrow after work. Hope everybody has a good day. Get with y'all in the next one. Peace. We out of here. If I do stream, it'll be video games. Y'all can see me get beat up on Battlefield.